Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Silent Hill 3. Let's begin. New game. Normal, Riddle, Hard.
Where am I?
Okay, so we are back in Lakeside Amusement Park. And this logo is very similar to Lakeside logo in Colorado. So back in the Lakeside Amusement Park, we were here in Silent Hill 1 with Harry. The door is shut tight, won't open at all. One amazing thing about this game is that Heather, our main character, has so many thoughts about things you examine in the world. Let's say this bunny. Rabbit doll. No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. Now, one bad thing about this is that anything you do can interrupt this dialogue. Anything you touch, any control can interrupt it. And the first dialogue, the first thoughts that she has about anything, if you interrupt that, you won't be able to get that dialogue back, the thoughts back, unless you reload. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? If you use move controls, anything, it will get interrupted. If enemy attacks you, it will get interrupted. Huge map signboard. To the north. That is, if I keep going the way I'm facing, I'll find a roller coaster. Is this an amusement park? What's this? Something strange in a KG box thing? Person? Not quite. I don't really want to stare at it for very long, whatever it is. What the? Giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? Because he's a park mascot, Heather. What do you mean? There are some holes here that you can fall into. And if you do, it will end this dream sequence. Yes, spoiler, this is a dream sequence. It's a popcorn wagon, but no one's here to sell it. Where did they go? So, back in the day, when this game came out, let me tell you a story. First came out Silent Hill 1. Then came out Silent Hill 2, which was not a direct continuation to Silent Hill 1. And people were mad, people were pissed, because they wanted to know more about what happened to Harry, to Silent Hill. They wanted that story to be continued. And this is that game. This is the game that continues that story. However, back in the day, when Konami did marketing for this game, they did a really good job on not showing that this is a direct continuation. They tried to do so much just to not let anyone know that this is a continuation to Silent Hill 1. And there are so many parallels that this game has with Silent Hill 1. For example, right now, both games start with a dream sequence, where in the end, the main character dies and wakes up from the dream, which is really cool. Now let's see some stuff in the inventory. We got the flashlight. It's in my chest pocket, must have in darkness. But monsters will notice me more easily when it's on. It won't play normal stations. Is it broken? It's a small portable radio. It plays static when monsters get close. Knife. Switchblade for self-defense. I've never used it, but just in case. Steel pipe, about 3 feet long. Not very powerful, but not hard to use. Handgun holds 10 rounds of ammunition. Small but not powerful, but easy to use. Submachine gun holds 32 rounds of ammunition, great for its continuous firing. Health drink. It's a full of nutrition and should help me recover at least little of my strength. First aid kit. This will help me patch up wounds fairly well, I think. Handgun bullets. Bullets for a handgun. One thing that this game doesn't tell you, and neither does Silent Hill 2, is that both games have stamina system. While in Silent Hill 2 stamina isn't that important, in this game it is. Because it slows you down, it makes you deal less damage. This game also never tells you that it has a blocking mechanic. You can block attacks compared to previous Silent Hill games. And it never tells you. I've seen many people play this for the first time and never use block, which is completely understandable because the game never tells you that. And with that, let's begin. Souvenir Avenue. Souvenir shop. There's a rabbit picture on it. Boxes of cookies and chocolates on display. I love this kind of stuff, but I don't feel like eating it here and now. Rabbit stuffed animals here. Boxes of cookies and chocolate on display. Some normal souvenir type toys here. Huh. Never thought I'd say normal in a place like this. Let's see what else. You can see Robbie the Rabbit everywhere. And the thing is, this amusement park has 4 mascots. It has Robbie the Rabbit, Don the Duck, Huey the Horse, and Kathy the Kitty. But Robbie the Rabbit is the most popular one. He's the one who sells merchandise. So he is everywhere. I'm getting out of this nasty place. If they had any tools now, that would be a different story. There are a lot of different styles, but I don't want any of them. So this is really cool, because there are a lot of things here that Heather doesn't want, but she would like some tools that would help her survive. Broken. Row of shirts for sale. I don't think they would help me at all. There are all 4 mascots: kitty, rabbit, horse, and ducky. Right there. And that's it. Let's leave. So this pendulum guy is the opposite of mannequins from Silent Hill 2. In Silent Hill 2, the mannequins were lower parts of the body being placed down and up. This guy is upper parts of the body being stitched together. And on top of their heads are blades. It's locked. You know it's a good horror game when you hear screams and meat squelching. There are also many places in the game where you just see structures coming from below, but there's nothing below. It's just a bottomless pit.
What a nightmare.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Love the soundtrack, love the beginning. Another parallel between Silent Hill 1 and 3. Both Heather and Harry wake up in a diner next to the ketchup and mayo. Guess someone is in there. Yeah, it's occupied. Rude of me to keep on knocking, huh? Love it. The mark on this mirror looks so familiar somehow. What do I know it from? Where did I once see it? Why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? So, love the save screen. You can see Heather looking at herself in the mirror through this Halo of the Sun. And Halo of the Sun, it has many alchemical symbols. And to put it shortly, it represents resurrection. But later in the game, we will read more about it and what each circle represents and all that. So I'm gonna leave that for later. Now, before I continue, I want to show you something. In the main menu, if you highlight extra new game and you go up, up, down, down, left, right, escape, enter, and you start the game, you will hear this. That's a Konami code. And you wonder what it changes. I'll show you.
What a nightmare. Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
So with Konami code,
Hold on. There's someone that wants
the
to
detective
Just let me have an hour. No,
is
half
only
an hour
in
of
his
your time.
boxers.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
And it makes sense. Some of the themes of this game are teenager fears, like an older dude following a young teenage girl to the bathroom. There are also themes of pregnancy, abortion, impregnation, fear of all of that from a perspective of a teenage girl. And yeah, the only thing I can do now, that weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. The only thing the teenage girl can do is escape through window. The road is blocked with empty boxes and stuff. I can't get through. So behind the boxes and the fence, all the way back there, that background, that's a Texan gas station from Silent Hill 2, where you find the pipe like shoved into the front of the car. But the thing is, this place is not Silent Hill, this is Portland. So I guess the developers just wanted to use some type of background here and not have it empty. Let's see, what do we have in inventory? It's a switchblade for self-defense. I've never used it, but just in case. So the description is different here after the dream sequence. Pendant. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked my dad what it was, he said just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. House key. Daisy Villa Apartment 102 is carved onto the key. Well, that's helpful. Maybe I should walk around it. Never mind. But how did this car park here? Broken. There's a lot of stuff posted up here, but nothing useful. Locker door won't open. I guess I'll just leave it alone. The Revolt of Turn Ale. So, Turn Ale in Celtic mythology means other world. Broken. Lots of cool muffled noises we can hear in the background. So basically we're in a mall, and the mall is about to close. And you can hear some muffled sounds slowly disappearing. Cosmetic Angel, Silver Ring House, Bird's Hat, Fancy Goods.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me! What the hell is this thing?
It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. And no way it's a costume. Sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. It's a monster. I killed it. Some bullets. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. Love all the little dialogues and thoughts. Nothing on the shop counter particularly catches my eye. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said somebody's been killed by a monster. So, the body on the floor has the same face like Angela from Silent Hill 2. But I don't think it's Angela, it's just they needed a body, so they reused Angela's model. And in the diner, the beginning cutscene at the diner when Heather wakes up next to the mayo and ketchup, if you pause the video at the right time, you can also see Angela's head in one of the corners. But again, I don't think it's Angela. They just needed a model they could use. The Revolt of Turn Ale. Of Underworld. Got the map of the mall. Broken. Look. Silent Hill 2 poster. With Angela's head. Down left, you can see James's head. Down right, I think that's Laura. Above Laura is Eddie. So the big monster that Heather just killed in that shop looks very similar to the monster from Silent Hill 2. The one that hangs under the grate. It's just slightly modified. For this game. And this monster looks like a fetus. Because again, this game has many themes of pregnancy, impregnation, abortion. And big spoiler now, Heather is the baby that Harry picks up at the end of Silent Hill 1. She is reincarnation of Alessa. Back in Silent Hill 1, Alessa was pregnant with a demon. She had a demon inside of her. And when she reincarnated into a little baby, that demon also reincarnated inside of her. And Heather still doesn't know that, but she is pregnant with a demon. And that's why she starts seeing these monsters. And that's another interesting thing. The power of Silent Hill now happens around Heather, around that demon, even though she's not in Silent Hill. And this game is just like Silent Hill 1. It's not like Silent Hill 2 where everybody sees their own twisted creatures in Silent Hill, their own versions of the creatures. Like, only James can see Pyramid Head and no one else. In this game, everybody can see the same monster, just like in Silent Hill 1. Like in Silent Hill 1, both Kaufman and Harry, they could both see the Air Screamer. Sybil could see them, Dahlia could see them. Everybody sees the same thing. The only difference is that the power of Silent Hill now is around Heather, because of the demon. This here is a tutorial. There's a dog that's eating beef jerky. So you can loot beef jerky and use it to lure enemies instead of killing them. If you play this game and you wear headphones, there's a pretty good chance that because of that knocking that you just heard, you're probably gonna think that knocking is coming from outside your headphones, because it's so well mixed. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table, full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. There's lots of stuff, but none of it really looks like it'll be useful. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read it in a book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? So, Heather still doesn't know that she's reincarnation, but she's starting to regain some memories that Alessa had, that Cheryl had from Silent Hill 1. some drinks. On the New Game Plus, there's something cool here. Sunshine Princess. Look at this guy. Bluebell. Natalie's shoes. Let me see. Can I get him to do the stronger attack? Yeah, you see that? Sometimes he has a bone come out of his hand. My bestsellers. Boutique Marguerite, Key of Beauty, Helen's Bakery. So, initial Heather's name was supposed to be Helen. But later they decided that Heather sounds younger and fits better for a younger protagonist. And now, one of the most famous lines in the Silent Hill community. Are you ready? It's bread. That's it. Everybody loves this line in Silent Hill community. The thing is, there is more to this line. It's not only it's bread, there's more. But I'm not hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. There's flyer. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. Helen's Bakery. There are no employees around. I wonder where they all went. It's bread. It's bread. Got pair of tongs. Big pair of tweezer-like tongs for grabbing bread. Let's see the key. This key was dropped in the storeroom. I used tongs to get it. There's a tag on the key that says My Best Sellers. My Best Sellers? A bookstore key? None of the books are very interesting, just the kind that I can buy anywhere. There are magazines on the shelf. Some of them look interesting, but it's really not the time for that. Now, what's interesting here is that there is a book or magazine that says college. And that magazine has Norman Reedus. This is from the movie called Gossip. And what's funny is that this game came out in 2003, and way later, when they were making Silent Hills, Kojima wanted Norman Reedus. There is another magazine down there with Christine Dunst, the Detour one. And there is also Harry Potter magazine. I'm not sure if it's exactly this one, but there's a Harry Potter magazine here. Here to the left of that national magazine. I'm pretty sure there are more magazines here that they don't have photos of, but like there's some woman magazine, illustration. There's a bunch of them. I'm sure there's more. Shakespeare Anthology 2, 3, 5, 1, 4. So this is a hard puzzle difficulty, and for this puzzle, they have actually apologized for making it too hard, and you'll see why. Let's read it. In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go only toward death. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words drawn to a beloved's grave. And there, mayhap, true madness at last. As did this one, playing at death, find true death at the last, killing nameless lover, she pierced heart, rent by sorrow. Doth lie thy truth, doth verity, but wear the mask of falsehood. Ah, thou pitiful, thou miserable ones. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death, wilt thou attend to thy beloved. Truth and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black and black to white. Is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery? Peaceful slumber, preferred to a throne besmirched with blood. One vengeful man spilled blood for two. Two youths shed tears for three. Three witches disappeared thusly, and only the four keys remain. Ah, but verily, in here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? There's nothing which cannot become a puppet of fate, or onlooker peering into the cage. So, first you need to figure out in which order to put the anthology books on this shelf. So let's see. Shakespeare Anthology 1. It was on the floor at the bookstore. A Shakespeare book, just like it says. I'm not much for a sentimental slop like Romeo and Juliet. So first one is Romeo and Juliet. Second one is King Lear, is in this one. I've never read that. So not even Heather would know how to solve this puzzle. One line from Macbeth that I just can't forget. Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player. that struts and frets his hour upon the stage and then is heard no more. Hamlet is in this one. I've never read that. Don't worry, Heather. Many players didn't read it. Othello is in this one. I must have read it, but I forgot what happens. So, let's go back. False lunacy, madly dancing man. Hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave, and there mayhap true madness at last. So that one was Hamlet, which is anthology 4. So the first book is 4. As it this one, playing at death, find true death at last, killing nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent by sorrow. This one is Romeo and Juliet, which is anthology 1. So we have 4-1. Doth lie invite truth, doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Art thou pitiful, thou miserable ones? This one is Macbeth, which is anthology 3. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death, wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truth and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black, and black to white. This one is Othello, which is anthology 5. So we have 4-1-3-5. And the last one is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery, a peaceful slumber preferred to a throne besmirched with blood. This one is King Lear. Now this one, I'll talk about this one later. So, let's play some books. Two goes last. 4, 1, 3, 5, 2. And you'll be like, okay, great. That's it. It's locked. 4, 1, 3, 5, 2. But that's not it. On top of that, they added one extra step, which is this one. One vengeful man spilled blood for 2 in Hamlet. Then 2 youths shed tears for 3, Romeo and Juliet. 3 witches disappeared thusly from the Macbeth, and only 4 keys remain. So, they want you to remove the book where witches disappeared thusly, which is anthology 3. And only 4 keys remain. So it's a 4-digit code. However, 1 man spilled blood for 2. So you need to multiply first book by 2, which gives you number 8. Then you need to multiply second anthology with 3, because they shared tears for 3, and the other keys are unchanged, which is 5, 2. And that's why they apologized.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They've come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
Here we have another parallel between this game and the first one. We have a crazy cultist lady that doesn't wear any shoes, just like Dahlia in the first game. Claudia is literally parallel to Dahlia. And just like Dahlia, she's leading the main character, but not actually helping the main character. And I love how Heather is like being teenager girl when Claudia presents herself, and Heather is like, so what? I'm Claudia, so what? Nobody cares. I just want to go home. Love this soundtrack or ambience. A radio. What the hell is this doing? Falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to wake up?
Some drinks. Ampule. I did mention the stamina system before, but I forgot to mention this. Health drinks give you back some health back and stamina. Ampules restore your health fully and stamina, and they also grant you infinite stamina for a while. While health kits, they don't give you back stamina at all, they just heal you. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. There are books and magazines here, but I have no time to read them. There's nothing to the right. Broken. 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 Love the sounds of those dogs feasting. Broken. Somebody walking on glass. Warning: when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they are not switched off. Now, if you know what you're looking for, you don't have to turn off the lights. It's right there, between boxes. Turn off. This is how they introduce the flashlight. Broken. Is someone actually in there? So in the normal world, Heather didn't want to knock twice. But in this world, she can't believe that there's actually somebody in the toilet. So she will knock as many times as you want. It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respawn, or is it just me? Got bleach. Sort of stuff you'd use to clean a toilet. I think I have the same kind at home. The bottle says, danger, do not mix. Mix with an acidic detergent and it will produce poisonous chlorine gas. It's full of filthy, muddy water. Looks like something's stopping it up. Will you remove the blockage?
Forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
This is such a nice tongue-in-cheek reference towards James from Silent Hill 2, where he would put his whole hand, he won't even pull up his sleeve in the toilet just to get something, to find something. While Heather, she's not like James. She doesn't want to do that. And I love it. Such a nice reference. Broken. So I was here before. This is where Heather killed her first monster. These clothes are awfully dirty, and they're stained with blood splatters? They weren't like this before. What could have happened? Love that. I got bulletproof vest. I got a hanger. Let's see them. Wire coat hanger I got at the boutique. Heavy under a jacket, but it should protect against monster attacks. So if you equip this thing, this is your run speed. This is your strafe speed. Look at that. And this is without the vest. It's much faster. But the vest does give you some damage protection. And if you block with the vest, you take no damage from any blocked attacks. While without the vest, you do take some damage. Ladder is hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hand out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long to snag it. We do. We have a coat hanger. And since I mentioned before that this game has a lot of symbolism, such as impregnation, abortion, the symbol for abortion is coat hanger. Now, this is one of the areas where you can fall down and survive. Usually, if you fall down, you're dead. But here, you can jump down. However, you do take damage whenever you fall. And here we have some hospital beds. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. So this is here because of Alessa. She spent half of her life in a hospital. She saw a bunch of bodies in the basement on beds. And we get to see these as well in Silent Hill 1 everywhere. But Heather doesn't know that yet. because these are all created from Alessa's memory. Another bottomless pit. Cheryl's voice from Silent Hill 1. Now, if you're playing this game and it doesn't have voices from the characters from Silent Hill 1, that's because Konami removed those voice lines. And that's because when they made Silent Hill 3, they didn't contact any of the voice actors from Silent Hill 1. So Silent Hill 1 voice actors, they wanted to sue Konami for reusing their voices without paying them additionally. So Konami just removed those voice lines because of that. And if you're playing on PC version, the voice lines are still there, but they're disabled. So you can bring them back with mods, which is really nice. There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone, huh? I love this line. I love that it implies that Heather would just take it. I just love it. I got a walnut. Heather would not miss her chance to get that ring. Broken. Locked. Here I want to kill this guy. There are some dogs there. Not gonna touch them. But here is something cool. Above the door is a blue halo of the sun. And blue Hail of the Sun reverses the meaning of original Hail of the Sun. This one means curse upon God, which we'll read about later in a book, which is really interesting. It's locked. The door has a red crescent and a round dent. Something is written here in the same color red. Piling up the 300th day and night from beyond the door, cries of pain are heard. And the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. So, 300th day might mean a gestation period. If you don't know what that means, that's basically an average length of how much baby spends in lady's uterus. The actual average number is 280 days, but it all depends on how you calculate it. From beyond the door, the cries of pain are heard. The baby inside Heather feeds on pain and suffering, which is why Claudia is here. She wants Heather to feel pain, suffering, to want vengeance as much as possible so that the god inside her gets born as soon as possible. And the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. If that demon is born, that's definitely not a blessed beginning. Love the light here. What's this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. Got the cooked key. There's nothing else to worry about here. Other than, who the hell is sick enough to do something like this? That is. And even that, I'd really just rather not know. Key was in the barbecued dog at the restaurant. Yuck. Love it. Love that you can see a bit outside. Broken. Rows of wine bottles. I don't really feel like eating and drinking stuff from the alternate reality, okay? Unlocked. Use the cooked key. Here we get classic Silent Hill weapon. Steel pipe. Steel pipe about 3 feet long. Not very powerful, but not hard to use. There are glasses and plates on the counter. But there's really nothing important here. Got a detergent. It was next to the bakery sink. It's not for dishes though. It's for the bathroom. The bottle says danger, do not mix. Mix with chlorine bleach and it will produce poisonous chlorine gas. Don't know what kind of switch it is, but it's on. It's empty. I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's got to be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. It's empty. So, combine detergent with bleach. But there's a vent running. It's pointless to mix here and now. So on lower riddle difficulties, if you try to go in this room, Heather will tell you I'm not going in there because of the gas. On high riddle difficulty, you can just go in and run. And you can even make it to the end if you spam health drinks. I used this to make gas earlier. Best not stick my head in too far. Who knows what's left in there? All the bugs are dead. Love the noises. now the best part of the game. That stain on the restraint is shaped like a human. I don't want to even think about what this platform was used for. There's a sort of vise here. Now the best part of the game. Time to bust a nut. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel. Got a moonstone. Broken. This pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some sort of cursed symbol. No wonder why my head hurts, and I feel so awful when I look at it. It's unlocked. Use the moonstone here. This enemy is exactly what you think it is. A giant penis monster. Coming in and out of the holes.
It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Key of Beauty. Ice cream. Phone doesn't work. Well, we all have our hopes. I wish I could get a hold of Dad. That's really cool. Some posters. Turn ale again. Look, Happy Burger. This is where the game started. This is where Heather woke up. This table right here. King size burger. Can I see that? Not really. Happy Burger. A set, B set, C set.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
I got no use for that place anymore. I'd rather get back home on the double. Douglas, detective his age? I don't know why he asks a teenager girl, what should I do? What kind of answer did he expect? Fruity Rogue. Eco Actions. And of course, growing strong and healthy. Minmo. Look at that chonker. Hazel Street. Concourse. Broken. Broken. Broken, broken. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accidents at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jumped off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. The newspaper is 4 months old. What's he doing here now? So if you read this newspaper, you will find another newspaper that you can read. It's kind of similar to Mechanic in Silent Hill 1, where you can't read some stuff if you haven't read the stuff prior to that. But you don't have to read this, and you can totally skip it or miss out on it. But something cool happens if you do read it. Look how much detail is in this booth here. The radio, the books, posters, small TV. So much detail. Photos, and you can't ever go in that booth. I love it. Subway map. That's not really a sound you want to hear when you are alone in the subway station. Let's go here. Chains holding the doors together are secured with bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. Can't turn it with my hands. Minmo. Got a nutcracker. Path is blocked with trash. Can't go through here. Path is blocked with trash. Is somebody sleeping here? A dead body. Can't really do anything for the poor guy. Before I use the thing on nut and bolt, I'm gonna explore some more. Boom. heals. Ah, there we go. This is the second part of that newspaper story that spawns if you read the first part. I read this a long time ago. It's nothing like Occult Magazine, seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt the particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too. So after reading that, and you get here, that's it. This cutscene happens only if you read those two papers. If you climb up, there's no train. There's nothing. Nobody here. Really cool stuff. Okay, now I can go this way. Boom. Use the nutcracker. One thing I didn't mention is that you can equip your supplies and then use them without opening your inventory. It's a gift-wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. Should come in handy against the monsters. So this isn't the first time the birthday is mentioned. It will get mentioned later. And it also reminds me of Terminator 2. I guess somebody left it here by mistake. But who would do that? Shotgun shells. And then this big guy spawns. Look at this chonker. There are step ladders, wheelbarrows, and other stuff blocking the way. Broken. Oh, I died! This is why I love showing the first death scene and then this one, because this one makes you think that you haven't made it and that the train is about to get you. It's unlocked. There's newspaper on the floor, nothing but garbage. You can actually check the back of the train. And even jump off. And that's it. The god won't be born now. That symbol's drawn on the floor. I hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. Now what's cool is that if you go to the next train and you go back, there's nothing in the back anymore. And the same thing again. Don't worry about me. Keep sleeping. Doors are shut tightly. Can't pull them apart either. If you check the front door, this must be the first car. Can't see the next car through the frosted window. All I see is the track. Wait a minute. There's no place for the conductor? So how does it run? Or did the car before it already go on ahead? I didn't hear or feel if it did. Anyway, it's obviously pointless to stay on the train any longer. Dragon. Some graffiti on the wall. It's so dirty I can't read it. Never mind. That old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. Looks like it was just put here too. But by whom? And why does my head... Unknown station. This part here is cool on a New Game Plus. All of these walls become bloody, and if you stay here for longer, you take some damage over time. Broken. Got underpass map. There's a toolbox here, but there's nothing really useful inside. Got a mole. The side of the locker is badly bent, as if something hit it very hard. As a result, it's impossible to open. There's blood seeping out of the bottom of the locker. Is there something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. Ah, it's better that way. It's not as if there's anything good in there. Helmets. Should I take them with me? Nah, never mind. It's pretty geeky looking. So Heather doesn't want any geeky protection. There's nothing useful on the shelf. Let's see that maul. Like a big round pointy hammer. Super heavy, but at least it's got some oomph. There's nothing back there to the right, so gonna go this way. Wine in a place like this? Well, I suppose it's dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. Got wine bottle. There's empty wine rack here. Who would ever... Carrying more of these bottles would just slow me down. Dad and I don't drink wine anyway. That's cool. That's cool. Machine control room. The hall is full of dirty water. Can't go down there like that. There's a hoist here, but how do I get it to work? This might be the fuel tank. There's nothing in it though. And I need to go get some fuel. There's some kerosene left in the heater, looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. But luckily I have a wine bottle. Oil-filled bottle. What kind of machine is this? Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Something scribbled all over the blackboard. But it's faded and hard to read. Doesn't look important anyway. Locker filled with junk. No, it's not junk. Looks like somebody's stuff. I love how she caught herself there. It is junk for her, but for somebody else it might not be junk. It's stuff that belongs to someone. What kind of machine is this? Looks like it doesn't work anymore. I don't think there's anything here. This is just a bait. Yeah. Some rooms in the game just don't have anything. Put kerosene in the fuel tank. Looks like a hoist on-off switch. Thanks to that thing, all the water finally drained out of the hole. Looks like I'll be able to get down there now. If I can stand the smell, that is. This must be where the water gets drained out. There's a new monster in the water. The game is foreshadowing it. He's called the Slurper. And the Slurper resembles a creature called Kikai, which is a mythic monster created from childbirth. And that monster tries to get back into its mother's womb and then eat her out alive from inside. And it fits this game's theme so nice. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I better get going. Even so, it really stinks. It's going straight from my nose to my head. That's a lot of garbage. Where the hell did all of it come from? I guess this is all the stuff that gets tossed out into the sewers. I'm wasting my time looking around here. I better get going. Got a dryer. Broken clock. This is from the sewer too? A wheelchair. Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? Now that slurper is gone. A lot of documents on the floor, some kind of paperwork. According to this, the two people mentioned in the documents, Jose and Jaime, are dead. Looks like it happened on the job. Something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed two of my buddies. I should have never doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped. We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this. But Jose and Jaime were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. Documents on the floor. Nothing to do with me, but they've got today's date on them. That's weird. There's a panel, caution on the floor. And on the door, you can see a little spot where panel is missing, which is really cool. Danger, keep out. This was probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. So that's a really cool detail. Is this security monitor? Can't see anything, must be broken. There's a lot of blood here. And if you try to walk over this, so this scene is in parallel with the tentacle scene from Silent Hill 1. The tentacle from the fridge that gets hairy. One funny thing you can do here is jump in the water. And you can see Heather planking in the water. There's an outlet here. Dryer. Found it in a sort of garbage dump. Still looks usable. And there's the tentacle. Or whatever it is. Now, at this spot on the New Game Plus, you can throw in the water your steel pipe, and a fairy will appear. And the fairy will ask you, is this silver pipe the pipe you dropped? If you say no, the fairy will take out golden pipe and ask you, is this golden pipe the one you dropped? And if you say no, she will ask, is this steel pipe the one you dropped? And if you say yes, if you're honest the whole time, she will give you all 3 pipes. The steel, the golden, and the silver one. And that is a reference to a Greek fairy tale called Honest Woodcutter, where a woodcutter dropped his axe in the lake, a fairy appeared and asked him, is this silver axe the one you dropped? Is this golden axe the one you dropped? He was honest the whole time, and in the end, she granted him all 3 axes. There's some complicated machine here. It's not on or anything. I'll leave it alone. The drum is in the way. There's something inside. Doubt I can move it. Can't get in. There's an iron grate blocking the way. There's nothing in the drum can. Forget about that. Cardboard box doesn't have anything useful in it. Broken. There are bags of cement or something piled under the stairs. I don't particularly feel like lugging these heavy things around. I doubt I can use them anyway. Love the ambient sounds. Broken. There are paint cans in the box. I guess you'd use it on the walls. I don't need it, that's for sure. Electricity is off, the elevator won't work. Broken. The third level ceiling has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. The fourth level floor has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. Love the ambient sounds. It's a toilet. I thought this building was still under construction, but looks like this has been used. It's plain old wash basin, nothing special about it. Maybe Claudia used that toilet. Hey, look, it's butter cakes. Lots of empty bottles and cans. Looks like somebody was living here. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if it's hit hard enough. So in Metal Gear Solid 1, you would find walls like this, and you would blow them up with C4. I got silencer. And in one old strategy guides, whoever wrote it thought that this was an reference to Metal Gear Solid, and that the person inside the wall wearing yellow whatever it is Solid Snake. And if you examine this, I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Just like the Black Cat. I wish I hadn't seen that. And the Black Cat is a story by Edgar Allan Poe, where a man accidentally kills his wife and hides her corpse in the wall. There's a little home made up of the cardboard boxes and old blankets. I guess a squatter was living here. Filthy mattress. Will you drop it into the hole? Some rubble from the broken ceiling. Could be dangerous if I'm not careful. Broken. The tabletop is covered with papers. I don't see any info that might come in handy though. It's a mannequin catalog. I guess this is the reception area for the mannequin company. Thermal carafe. There's nothing inside. Broken. Broken. I'll be back. Broken. This is cool. Check this out. This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like, they can still see me or something. Ew. Cardboard box is filled with arms and legs for mannequins. Mannequin with no head or legs. I know it's just an inanimate object, but I'm still a little nervous. Afraid, maybe. That sounded like Heather's scream. This is blood. Well, no more mannequins with heads. Monica's dance studio. There's nothing here. This is just a bait. Lots of papers, but none of them are important to me. The desk is cluttered up. Doesn't look like there's anything I'm interested in. Got a map. The drawer is open, just a smidge. Must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. Desk is cluttered up. Nothing interesting. Broken. Nothing of interest in the locker. There are photos hung here. Maybe the locker's owner's lover. Some magazines here, nothing really important. One of them I've already read, and the other just doesn't interest me. plenty of stuff behind the stairs, but it's all junk. Broken. I push the button, but the elevator won't come. Is it broken or something? Same here. KMN Auto Parts. It's locked. Broken. Gallery of Fine Arts. Its title is Repressor of Memories. Something that Heather has. Repressed Memories of Alessa. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. You will, you will. There's a guest registration notebook on the reception desk. I think I can ignore it for now. Ceramic pot, not really my style. It's too big to use as a vase. Now this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain, nice and simple. There's a price written here, let's see. 5,000? Man, what a world. Looks like there was a picture here before, only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Flame, eh? Well, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here, but I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. That's because Alessa got really badly burnt in Silent Hill 1, or events prior to Silent Hill 1. She was heavily burnt during the impregnation ritual. Got the katana. It's katana, but I don't need another one of those. I think one is plenty. Too much stuff will just slow me down. It's a short katana, about 2 feet long, pretty powerful and easy to handle. This flathead screwdriver was in the corner of the hallway. Totally ordinary. Broken. Hello. Unlocked. The phone doesn't work. What could be wrong with it? Heal. There are some papers in these shelves, but that's it. Nothing useful. KMN Auto Parts. Poster for the company. Got the jack. Just a bunch of serious looking papers on this desk. I don't need to take any with me. Broken. Broken. And that's it. I can go down. I got a rope. The elevator's doors are open a little. The space is too narrow to be of any use though. You use this to raise a car when you need to change a tire or something. The door downstairs looks open too. No way can I get down there like this. How about some rope? This was in a drawer at the office. Looks sturdy and well used. I used the rope. Will you go downstairs? Yes. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? Surely. Broken. Echo. Look at this. Door very similar to the one in Silent Hill 1. Green Ridge. Mental Health Clinic. Broken. Broken. Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. It's just a bed. Nobody's hiding under the covers. Doesn't look like there's anything important around here. Beef jerky. Dog figurine. Looks real enough to bite. We will see these same model of dogs in Silent Hill 4. Sofa here. It's really beaten up. Lamp hoods and flower vases. I don't need either. Underneath the covers are more display items. No time to be worrying about this. It's cracked flower vase. Is this supposed to be for sale too? Display of door handles. Nothing very interesting. Just for display. Can't really be used. Bathtub display. There's a dark red stain on the bottom. Unlocked.
I knew it.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
So, this photo here is called Alessa's Shrieking Insanity. And it represents Alessa losing her mind, being trapped with a god for like 17 years. So she's slowly losing her sanity over all that time. And this photo reminds me a lot of, let me show you, Marilyn Monroe's photo. They are so similar. The Alessa photo is just more CGI, more 3D model. Okay, let's move on. More knocking. Handgun bullets. The mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in the building? Or a doll, for that matter? You're not gonna comment on this, Heather? There's a creature that we see throughout the game. The first time we saw him was in the elevator after the Claudia scene. That creature is called Valtiel, and he is Attendant of God. It kind of represents Pyramid Head based on the clothing, the executioner clothing. And he kind of looks like this guy. So that guy, Valtiel, he watches over Heather because he's just waiting to bring the god into this world whenever Heather is ready to give birth. And there's the Slurper. I don't know what kind of plant this is, but it's withering away. Poor thing. There's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Locked.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Man, this game came out in 2003. I feel like this is a best PlayStation 2 looking game. It looks so good even today. The acting, the facial expressions, it's just so good. I love it. Now, Vincent, he's a bit of a parallel to Kaufman because he works with a cult, but he doesn't actually believe in the cult stuff. In fact, he's in the cult mainly for money, just like Kaufman. And when Heather slams on the door and gets mad, he gets really scared because he knows that the god inside of her feeds on the negative emotions. And he doesn't want this god to be born because he enjoys the world the way it is. He just wants the pleasures of this world. He doesn't want the god to take over and change it all. Let's see, I got Oxidol. You use this to disinfect cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. There's nothing worthwhile on the desk. And again, back in the day, Konami really tried to hide that this is a sequel to Silent Hill 1. So the players who played this for the first time and they heard the name Harry in this cutscene, they were like, oh. It's unlocked. Let's see. First floor. Book's lying here. It looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster and no one would dare to approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but couldn't think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn, the rest is missing. I remember reading this long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended though. Didn't I read the story through to the end? Is this the monster from that book? If it is, and I don't watch myself, it'll gobble me up in no time. I can't tell where its mouth is though. What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it will attack me now. Why not? All bark and no bite? Anyhow, it's in the way. I can't get past it. And it's the ground floor too. This ought to be the exit. What a pain. Broken. Locked. Broken. Is this register broken? There's money scattered all over. The register and the cash aren't of much use to me right now. There are cigarette butts all over the counter. Pretty yucky, but otherwise not worthy of mention. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. I got pork liver. This was in the cafe's fridge. Gotta do something with it before it goes bad. Look at those syringes on the table. She doesn't want to comment. Meanwhile, James in Silent Hill 2 Remake would get them and stick them in his arm right away. Broken. Okay, let's go up. I was here. Three, no. 4. Bulletin boards fallen down here. There's nothing useful written on it. It's locked. It's locked. Let's see, floor 5. Broken. Look at this guy. I'm gonna give you some beef. Here you go. Look how he eats it. Look at that. Love it. I got a matchbook. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. So, she's 17 years old. She was smoking and she quit. That one line tells us a bit about her, which is really cool. And about her character. Broken. Broken. So this wheelchair. Hold up. I'm gonna try to show this. Here we go, don't eat me. But I'm gonna pause here. Look at that wheelchair. So, this is very similar to a scene in a movie called Session 9. There's the photo from Session 9. And there's the wheelchair in the game. But the thing is, this has nothing to do with the movie Session 9. The developers have clarified that it's just a pure coincidence. They just thought this looks cool. And this is more of a reference to all the wheelchairs you find in Silent Hill 1 and 3, because they used wheelchairs to transport Alessa when she was heavily burnt because of the impregnation ritual. So it's just a coincidence. Broken. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I know it somehow. That's Alessa on the photo. Again, being burned for the impregnation ritual. And you know how there was repressed memory painting here? This is the repressed memory right here. Broken. Broken. So, combine oxidol with pork liver and matches. Another Alessa's shrieking insanity photo. What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier? The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monsters, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up. The monster didn't listen to the word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. More Slurpees. Don't attack. Hold on, I'll feed you. Bro, I fed you. What do you mean? Here you go, another one. If you take a look, closer look, there is one slurper under the bed. He will attack you as soon as you take the item, or you can lure him out with some beef. But man, I love that eating animation. Look at that. Broken. Got a silver coin. The lamp shining on some old silver coins. I know I've seen these before. I got one earlier, so I shouldn't really take any more. I mean, I'm no thief. I might act like one now and then, though. I love this line. I don't need any more coins. She's not a thief, but she might take some stuff now and then. Love it. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins? Now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? And look on the wall how they spelled coins. Silver, scions, kions. Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I'm kinda thirsty. I'd feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this though. But you still want it, so... About the size of a quarter. I get the feeling it's really old. I got a life insurance key, which is exactly what this text was talking about. Love the music. Okay. Let's see. 1. I use the life insurance key. Broken. Broken. Listen to that guy eating. Listen to that. Love it. So in the middle of this room, there's like a bottomless pit with these tables coming out of it. We've seen quite a few until now. The end of that fairy tale. The king and the people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them, and granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes, just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to Monster's lair. Fool! You wish to die again? No. This time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work, arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither swords nor spears. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry, and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Tu fui ego eris means, as you are, I was. As I am, so you shall be. It refers to inevitability of death. And it's actually written on some crypts in real life, like in Rome, Italy, I think also Czech Republic, which is really interesting. And it's kinda meant for people to reflect that death is inevitable. And we're out. Last Drop Cafe. My apartment's the other way. But what's this thing blocking the path? Am I still living that nightmare? So close to my home? My home. My dad. Is he okay? I'm sure he is. He must be. Ooh, another door, similar to the one in Silent Hill 1. Really cool. Path is blocked. Daisy Villa Apartments. So look at this. Room 102. That's not my place. What do you mean? Daisy Villa Apartment 102. So I wonder, why is it like this? Maybe Harry did some switcheroo, some switching, because the cult kept looking out for Alessa and he was trying to hide well, or something that developers did. I don't know whose stuff this is, but I think I'll leave it alone. None of it is really can help me out right now. A little bit of bad text here. None of it is really can help me out right now. Not my place. Not my place. What's this doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at it makes my head hurt. What does it mean? But this is my place. Why should I leave the apartment? The mailbox is empty. So, on the New Game Plus, Here you can get a Easter egg for Silent Hill 2, where Heather says something like, "It's not like I'm expecting a letter from a dead wife." But unfortunately, that's only on New Game Plus. I don't need to use the elevator. My apartment is number 102 on the ground floor. This is the stairway. I don't need that. And there's the 102. Before I go there, I don't know whose stuff this is, but I think I'll leave it alone. Not my place. And now we get a huge revelation about who Heather actually is.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
No! No! Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything.
I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down.
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by when you're finished saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
When I played this game for the first time, I felt just like Heather. I was mad and sad that they killed Harry. Like, you find out that the Harry, the guy from the first game, the main character that I really liked, is in this one. And you don't even get to talk to him, nothing. You just find him dead. I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. This is the closet. Nothing odd about the TV or VCR. Dad's bookshelf. There's nothing unusual about it. I'll be back, Dad. I promise I'll come home soon. On this wall here, look. You can see a drawing of a bigger black-haired girl. representing Alessa. Smaller black-haired girl on the left being Cheryl, and a blonde girl on the right being Heather. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. There's no reason to go back on the roof. That monster is dead now. Besides, Douglas is waiting outside. It's just the regular TV, there's nothing different about it. The way Harry was sitting in the chair is the same way you find James dead in the apartments in Silent Hill 2. Or the same pose he's in when he watches the videotape in the hotel in the Silent Hill 2. Can't reach anybody, not the police or the church. Another interesting little detail, she would call the church for her dad. Now that he's passed away, there's nothing to do in the kitchen. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? On this wall, there used to be a photo that they removed because it looked a little bit uncanny. So let me show it. It's a photo of Heather from this game and CGI render of Harry from the first game. I think it's cool, but I mean, there's a bit of a difference in graphics. But I do think it's cool. Anenote. Morning always comes. It's corny, but true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's the hero's line from this movie. I always liked that line, but now it just seems stupid. Got a stun gun and a battery. This is my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at the garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. High voltage to zap the bad guys. It has to touch them though, so it's very short range. My worrywart dad gave this to me just in case. I don't usually carry it with me, cause it's bulky and gets in the way.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard, and he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
That's the bathroom. I don't need to use it right now. I'm tired, but it's no time to sleep. I'm gonna head for the hospital. There's no point in turning on the TV. All I could watch is snow anyway. This has got to be a coincidence, but still, pretty weird. Who could have done this? One thing I'm a little bit nitpicky about this part of the game is that it takes place in South Vale. Not in Paleville, where Silent Hill 1 took place. I really wish we could have retraced Harry's footsteps, go to Alchemilla Hospital, the northern part of Silent Hill, but I understand why they did it this way. They had these assets ready from Silent Hill 2. And I guess they had to reuse them. But I really wish we followed in Harry's footsteps. I don't need to go there. That's the wrong place to be. Rosewater Park. I don't need to be here now. So there's not much you can do or explore. There's Pete's Ballorama. Door shut tight, won't open at all. This is where you find Pipe in Silent Hill 2. This is where you find Book of Lost Memories in New Game Plus in Silent Hill 2. Here to the right, there's a poster. Let me show it. I did show it in Silent Hill 2 run, but I'll show it again. There it is. Heaven's Night, the same place we visit in Silent Hill 2. Tourism pamphlet. I had forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, gorgeous mountain landscapes, and lake, which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Widmark. This is the exact same pamphlet you find in The Apartments of Silent Hill 2. And here is something really interesting. Look at this. It's a flyer from a club. Shows a woman with long black hair. The return of Lady Maria from 8 p.m. on the 27th. So this is how Maria actually looks. And it shows you that James and all of the posters that he saw were just part of his imagination. Let me show you this poster like this. There we go. That's how Maria actually looks. The real one. Broken. And that's it. Look at this guy. 2 blades up and down. Ready to spin. There he is. With that loud noise. Brookhaven Hospital. Now this is a fun place. Broken. Got the hospital map. There are a bunch of different types of medicine, but none of it looks useful. I guess I should just leave it all alone. There's nothing interesting on the shelf or scattered on the floor. Broken. Look at this. Gone beach in the sea. Oh. No, you're dead. You could read this in Silent Hill 2. There's stuff written on the whiteboard, but none of it really matters to me. It did matter to James. There's a memo posted on the fridge. Food only, do not store drugs. I wonder if it's okay to store health drinks in here. It's a medical record or something. It's for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12. Presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia. Will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. Room SO7. Usually passive and cowardly. Also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachment to particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. Nothing of interest on the desk. Broken. Broken. Not going there yet, hold on. Broken. This is cool. Check this out. If you examine the doll first, there must have been kids here too then. I played with dolls like this when I was a child too. It really takes me back. And then if you read this, this day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you. Here, in this gloomy cell, I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prize doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face, Stanley Coleman. And then... Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Love it. Broken. Love the noises. Here we go again. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all. Just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? My gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There's a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, toothbrush, spoon, Christmas card, clock. Whoever it was probably used glue. But why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. Can't pull it off. Broken. Doesn't work. Broken. The game also doesn't tell you that there are multiple types of attacks, so if you spam your button, she will attack like this. If you hold it, she attacks like this, which is similar to Silent Hill 2. But if you hold forward, and you hold your weapon, she will stab. It's locked. Ah, look at this. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door is locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. I still want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. Broken. Broken. Back here with a handsome dude poster. And a guy on a bike. It's a fashion magazine. I'm not interested right now. Got a nail polish remover. Got some perfume. Let's see it. This takes off nail polish. I found it in the woman's locker room. This stuff smells a little strange. And if you equip that perfume, it just attracts monsters more. The locker is closed tightly. Can't get it open. There's a cool puzzle here. Let's do it right away. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? Pure eyes, blue like a glassy bead. You're always looking at me, and I'm always looking at you. Ah, you're too meek, beautiful, unspoiled. Thus I'm so sad, I suffer, and so happy it hurts. I want to hurt you and destroy myself. What you would think if you knew how I felt? Would you simply smile, not saying a word? Even curses from your mouth would be as beautiful as pearls. I place my left hand on your face as though we were to kiss, then suddenly shove my thumb deep into your eye socket, abruptly, decisively, like drilling a hole. And what would it feel like? Like jelly? Trembling with ecstasy, I obscenely mix it around and around. I must taste the warmth of your blood. How would you scream? Would you shriek, "It hurts, it hurts"? Like a cinnabar red tears stream from your crushed eye. You can't know the maddening hunger I felt in the midst of our kisses. So many of them, I've lost count. As though drinking in your cries, bring my hopes to fruition, biting your tongue, shredding it, biting at your lips, as if tasting your lipstick. Oh, what euphoric heights I would reach, having my desires fulfilled like a greedy, gluttonous cur. I longed too for your cherry-tainted cheeks, tasty enough to bewitch my tongue. I would surely be healed, and I would cry like a child. And how is your tender ear? It brushes against my cheek. I want to creep up to my lips so I can sink my teeth into its flesh. Your left ear, always hearing words whispered sweet as pie. I want to hear my true feelings. I never lied, no. But I did have my secrets. Ah, but what must you think of me? Do you hate me? Are you afraid? As though inviting you to the agony at the play's end. If you wish, you could destroy me. I wouldn't care. As you wish, you may destroy me. I wouldn't care. And that is the puzzle. Believe it or not. So the puzzle starts like this. Pure eyes. Blue like a glassy bead. You're always looking at me, and I'm always looking at you. And then all of this. So, this is how you're meant to see the puzzle. You're meant to see this as a face. Glassy beads, you're looking at it. The panel is looking at you. And then 1 is meant to be one eye, 3 the other eye, 2 is like the bridge nose, the nose bridge. 4 and 6 are meant to be ears, 7 and 9 cheeks, 5 nose, and 8 mouth or lips. So the puzzle starts with a dude, or whoever it was, pushing the finger in the eye. And he mentions that he uses left arm, so you can start with 1. Then the blood flows down, but if you're looking at the face like actual face, the blood will flow down on the cheek, so it would go to 7, where it actually goes to the ear, so it's 4. And then it mentions kissing, biting, which is 8. And then it mentions a cheek, but it doesn't mention which cheek. So it can be either 7 or 9. I clicked on 7, and then it mentions the left ear. So it's not this one. Well, I can tell you right away, it's also not an eye as well. It starts from the ear, then it goes to the lips or mouth, then it's the left cheek, or in this case, you're looking at the right cheek, and then it's the left ear. 4896 is the combination. I love this puzzle. The start time is my key. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown, name age unknown, not admitted patient, found in poor mental state on hospital grounds, and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in the right hand. Assume this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in the same room. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact, room M4. There are medical textbooks on the shelf, but none of it looks useful for now. This one's got a gun. Ah, here we go. There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore though. The alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart. I love Heather. No. Something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what a tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. Okay, let's see the clock. It is 6:30. Question is it 6 or is it 18? Because this is a hard difficulty, this is 18:30. Got instant camera. Ladies, calm down. Use the nail polish. Got the stairwell key. On the stairwell, there should be... a note from our boy. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too? Stanley Coleman. This is important for the next puzzle. I want to get rid of these two. Or maybe not. Because I want to show... the dialogue here. Normal screen. Doesn't look like it's about to break and fall. So... James just imagined being pushed there. Because that fence is safe. It was all in his head. I need a code for this. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on the top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is to not leave any marks. And one other thing. This looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. Broken. Unlocked. Broken. Ah, look what it is from our boy. Flowing freely, your ebony hair, like the night sky, scattering fragrance. My heart clamoring in my chest, like a storm. You trifle with it. Your pristine glance, like a feast when you smile. My thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium. It drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me. Should never have gone crazy. But it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. There's a belt up here. This nurse might have hanged herself or somebody else did it. Maybe that's Christy. And now I need to go all the way down. This is really cool. Like the wheelchair at the start of Silent Hill 1. In the dream sequence in the alley. A wheelchair. Where was the person that was using it? And blood, handprints on the elevator. There was also a thumping sound. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. Got the submachine gun. The wall is scarred with bullet marks. What the hell could they have been shooting at? It's all just junk. I don't think there's anything important here. Streaks of blood, as if something got dragged, and continuing to the back of the shelf. No, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. Two 549. Some machine gun bullets. Two 549. Tissue and an alarm clock. Huh. The clock's broken, but otherwise, no big deal. And here, there is a magazine. Just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, charity organization sometimes called 4S. The truth is that 4S is well-respected charity that takes poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit." In fact, the reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigation, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by locals simply as the Order. It is religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. So, many things that we read here are the part of the main story in Silent Hill 4, The Room. Even Joseph Schreiber is part of the game, the tall concrete tower, the Wish House, although in Silent Hill 4 it's called Hope House, which is interesting. Wish House. I feel like I've heard that name before. So I'm not sure why they changed it in the Silent Hill 4 from Wish to Hope House. Maybe it's translation from the Japanese language. Maybe the translation for the original name can either be Wish or Hope. Or maybe they had to change it because Wish House actually exists in real life. So, I don't know. And on the magazine, on the, like, while you look at it right now, on the bottom left corner, you can see Maria's face from Silent Hill 2. Or if you look at it from Heather's angle, it's the top right corner. Beef! S7. The doll is broken. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, the day you'd save me, today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... The doll is all torn apart. It's really pretty sad to look at. I wonder who did it anyway.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. Ah, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her,
I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but She killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
I still have to find Leonard. I gotta look for the entrance at the end of the second floor hall. Broken. Broken. Look at the map of the second floor. There's nothing at the end. Nothing but cleaning supplies in the locker. Broken. So now at the end, suddenly there is a door without any number. This is really cool. Sign of Metatron. The seal that Alessa used to put everywhere in Silent Hill 1. This picture doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be...
Still has an unusually high beat. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
What the hell? Was I daydreaming? Was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa. Who was so heavenly towards me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird though. Ah, there he is, Valtiel, spinning his valve. If you remember in the Hilltop Center when Heather turned the valve, it switched from normal world to other world. And now here again Heather is in that transition between the normal world and the other world, where the valve is shown again. So it kinda represents like a cycle of going to the other world and then going back from it. And this lady here is Fokuro Lady. If you go to YouTube and you search for Silent Hill Fokuro, she will be in that short film. It's not like her real name is Fokuro, but she is from that short film. And that's why the Fokuro name. If you leave this room and turn fast... you can see Valtiel dragging off the Fokuro Lady. There's a stretcher sort of half shoved into the room. Maybe it was being carried in. Yeah, whatever's on top was being brought in here. Broken. And I absolutely love these moving textures. They do make it a bit harder to see the doors, but I love them. The hand outside the window. I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. Looks like there's a piece of meat or something on the ground. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this, and for what? Looks like a full bloodletting. Locked. I love that hot air effect that you can see here. that beef jerky for you. Go away. Three, two. Broken. Fokuro lady inside. With Valtiel and Alessa's shrieking insanity. In that hot, steamy room. Here we go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Okay, couple of things. First, he says that beloved Stanley is number 7, which is going to be important for the next puzzle. Then he says happy 31st birthday, and then he says happy 24th birthday. And there's a reason for that. So Heather is reincarnation of Alessa and Cheryl. Heather in the game is 17 years old. Alessa, at the end of Silent Hill 1, was 14 years old. That's why he says 31st. He added 14 and 17, Alessa's age and Heather's age. The reason why he later says 24 is because he added Cheryl's age at the end of Silent Hill 1, which was 7, with Heather's age in this game. So 7 and 17. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there with no chance of escape. Kinda like Alessa being locked up in a hospital. Or maybe like a baby inside a womb. A demon inside Heather's womb trying to escape. There's a paper bag here with nothing but garbage inside. There are blood-stained white robe hung on the wall. Does this mean anything? Got the plastic bag. There's nothing important in the trash. No use digging around in there anymore. Here. Take the beef. Look at this, now it's all bloody. It's not steamy anymore. And the Fukaro lady is gone. This is really cool. Look at this. Look at the Heather in the mirror. Completely bloody compared to actual Heather. And then eventually... Eventually the reflection freezes and you have to escape. Otherwise you just die if you wait for longer. Put blood in the plastic bag. And now it's completely normal room. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this and I wanna ask him. So you think you're the one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of seal business somewhere before. Locked. Broken. Broken. There is a handful of dirty syringes on the bed. I'm not about to use them, that's for sure. Well, you're not like Remake James. There's a memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff, please use extra caution with a patient in the room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true according to the head nurse. I do think he's a good person otherwise though. Easy to deal with. Broken. Ah, here we go. Okay. Listen to this. The guy on the phone said that Stanley is number 7 now. Listen. He's just a sign now. Heather is so close, and he can't do anything about it. Burn the one who knows no death, pure, adored by those above. No prayers within, just simple love. And now the pinning hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, distant breath within the earth. Burn up that heavy body of his, make it wind dancing in the sky, that bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh that we just heard. Stanley Coleman also, we found his note, saying how climbing to the roof makes him wanna fly. So one of the numbers is 7 for this puzzle. The sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. 3 burns evermore. That soulless shell. 4 bodies return to ashes. Thus the door is open. Thus the door is open. Okay, let's read all of this. There's a memo here, let's see. Cock Robin, who hid the key away. Is the ash in the oven? All right. The place he held is empty now, and the door remains shut tight. Bed number 1. Who killed Cock Robin? The sparrow, they said. He wants them all dead. To him, honey sweet is their sobbing. There was a mention of somebody laughing in that poem. The grass the thrush so loved to eat gave him sweet happiness. He sank ever deeper, and finally fell to destruction and fatal distress. This one is number 3. Our boy Stanley's number 7. He seeks out her soul by his own black ambition, frightening her out of her wits, whispering love songs into her ear. What a cruel Lynette wants, he gets. This one is number 8. The black rook is the praying sort who hears the gods in the skies. He whispered petitions go on without end, and glossy and dim are his eyes. Let's see, number 9. The wren with pure heart. Again, pure is mentioned here, yet unrefined. Makes us laugh with his feeble lips smacking. But still, we all know he shall never grow old, and he knows not how much he is lacking. So he will never grow old, he will never die, which was part of the poem here. So the first number is 9, the wren. The lark's child lost all his words and walled himself up all away. Heart and mouth both locked up tight in a cage where none want to stay. 0. The kite, hot crazy and panting mad, sweet shackles that tease and excite. Death itself would drive him wild, red blood that turns milky white. 6. The dove's hope died, he chooses his path. His flapping wings fell still, drenched in scarlet here they lay. His cheeks pale white and chill. The owl who forgot the sky, resigned to his poor earthbound state. Hungry or full, it didn't matter at all. He ate and he ate and he ate. Let's see this again. Burn the one who knows no death, pure, adorned by those above. No prayers within, just simple love. So we read this in Song of the Wren. There's a mention of pure, he shall never grow old, he will know no death. And now the pinning hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. This one is bed 2, the Song of the Owl. There's a mention of pinning hunter. Owl is also a predator who has resigned to earthbound state. He forgot about the sky. Burn the heavy body of his, make it wind dancing in the sky. This is Stanley. And the final one, the sweet blood on his laughing lips, now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. This one is Song of the Sparrow on the bed 1. That alludes to him being a killer and doesn't care about being called a killer. And he's gonna go to hell for what he's done. So, bed 9, bed 2, bed 7, and bed number 1. And there's the key. I found this in some sort of crematorium underground. It's burned black, but still usable. I'll take those heals, don't mind me. The text went away fast, but I'll still read it. It said, I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital. Here we have a book called Lost Memories, which is kinda what's happening to Heather. The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice, offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with copper stake, drench the altar in blood which spouts red from the heart, to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoner and sinner were not allowed to participate, only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to the burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religious practice nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. There's a stretcher here. Not just your usual stretcher, this is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, knife, and... is that blood I smell? Do they worship that picture? Or something in the picture? Silencer. Put it on a handgun or submachine gun to muffle blasts. Less noise means it's harder for enemies to find me. It seems to be a little weaker though. Oh, I never read this, hold on. Dad's Notebook. Dad wrote about my past in here. As always, this should be novelized. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better, if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of you going away, far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from a vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway. Since we were childless, we thanked God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died, and another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard girls' pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God, Alessa Gillespie. Half her soul escaped in those flames and went on to live in a baby, in that girl of mine, of ours. 7 years passed before that half a girl returned to Silent Hill and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. God, a fetus nested into this sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish, no matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed once and was dead. All from that girl's, and probably Alessa's, conscious resistance. That's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked like a girl so long ago. And then Alessa was gone, dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream, but I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now 17 years have passed. Feels like only yesterday, and again it feels like a million years ago. I confess I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh so... Even now, I can't forget about that girl. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask of you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. So good. Harry was also a writer by profession.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard? Is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Look at that smug face.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
Got a talisman. Has an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after defeating Leonard. So there's a slight issue with this talisman, and I'll explain why. The reason why Seal of Metatron works in Silent Hill 1, or in general, is because people believe it works. Alessa believed in Silent Hill 1 that it works. But Heather doesn't. Heather is different. She is reincarnation of Alessa, but she's her own person. She doesn't believe in all that stuff. And the way that Town of Silent Hill works is that it takes whatever is in your mind and it turns it into reality. Even the final boss at the end of Silent Hill 1 looks different because that's their version of God. That's how they believed the God looked. That's how Alessa believed that God looked. But in this game, the God will not look like the God from Silent Hill 1, because now there is a different belief how the God looks like and what the God is.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Time to go back. There's no doghouse.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
I don't think I'll go back inside. I really should go to the amusement park. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue? Let's go.
Oh, hell.
And this time it's not a dream. Won't open at all. So back here. Giant rabbit costume. Isn't this mascot from the local amusement park? I don't want to look inside. Something in there smells terrible. It's a stuffed animal rabbit. Again, body in a cage. There's a dead body inside this box thing. There's nothing interesting here. There's nothing I can do about it, but I wonder who and why someone did this. Popcorn wagon. Nothing interesting. But this popcorn doesn't look right. I don't think I'll be having any. But then again, I wouldn't eat anything else here either. Almost fell. There's a special scene, if you die, where Valtiel takes Heather's body and drags her away to give birth to the god. Map of the amusement park, but I can't bring this with me. Maybe I can get it now. Let's see. Nope. I can't get it here. So let's move on. Rabbit stuffed animal here. There are cookies and candies on the display. I don't need any of that right now. Lots of different things, but there's really nothing I need. Row of shirts. I don't need anything. In a place like this, it's more creepy than it's cute. Oh, something fell. Broken. So compared to Dream, this falls down here. And you get a roller coaster key. Got some beef. Mountain coaster. Use the key. What the hell is this? I feel like I'd catch something nasty if I touched it. I really better not mess with it. Not that I especially want to. Some hell drinks? This must be some gadget to control a roller coaster. I don't know how to make it work though. There's a power switch on the left side. Looks like a roller coaster control panel. It's left on. Turn it off. And let's go.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
you. Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise for castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
There's a ticket booth, but there's nothing unusual about it. Borley Haunted Mansion. This is inspired by Borley Rectory, a haunted house in England. Let me see, do I have a photo? I do. There it is. If you have a weak heart or may be pregnant, please refrain from entering. So Heather cannot go in because she's pregnant. Any children under the age of 8 must be accompanied by an adult. So if you look at her as if she was Cheryl, which is under age of 8, she can't go alone. It's just your typical warning on a ride. Nothing to worry about, I guess.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door. Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide. That's Danny, a quiet young man, but quite friendly as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, But he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven? This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing. I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them.
It's a flyer of some kind of musical for kids. Looks like they did this on this stage. This place is empty now, but I bet it was packed that day. So here we get to see other park mascots, like Don the Duck. That's a lot of information that I really don't need right now. Why not? I want to know more about Don the Duck. And then there's Kathy the Kitty. And then there's Huey the Horse. And then there's Robbie the Rabbit. The one who sells all the merch. Got the red shoe. There's also a chain here, which I'm gonna pick up soon. This column here, wouldn't that work? Doesn't seem locked, but I can't open it. Could it be rusted? I'm not strong enough to budget, no matter how much I pull. There's got to be a way. That's not open now. There's a chain here. Now let's go back. So what's cool is that after picking up the chain, this will open and the monsters will just disappear.
Douglas,
You're late.
are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this. What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh? I'll handle things. You just rest. Don't die on me, okay?
So I don't know how, but Claudia kicked this guy's ass. And in the cutscene, he sounds like he's in a lot of pain, right? The thing is, I've heard that the actual voice actor during the recording was in a lot of pain. So this might not have been acting at all. And unfortunately, before this game even came out, Douglas's voice actor passed away. The rabbit's all smashed up. The car seems pretty heavy. What happened to the person inside? Client, Claudia Wolf. Request searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie 7 died in fire. Links to current case. To be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? Douglas's notebook. Now, if you inspect it, you will find even more information. According to records, 24 years old. Client says looks 17. Plausible? Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. Got wrapped up in a murder case. Harry shot suspect. Justifiable self-defense, so no punishment. Moved away immediately after. Started to use alias. Apparently no connection with a criminal. Just some occult freak, slightly off from way back. Originally from Silent Hill. So, some guy from the cult found Harry and Heather. And Harry, like a badass, just smoked him. Got the doll head. More knocking. This symbol usually looks unnatural and weird. But here, it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone's peeking into my brain. There's a silver cup and a candlestick on the table. Looks like it has some meaning, but I really don't know what it is right now. It's a Snow White doll. Doll head. It'd be cute enough on a normal doll. But just a head? Downright creepy. Doll head that looks like apple. Goes to Snow White. It's a Cinderella doll. There are photos on the ground. What's this? This is the dragon that guards the treasure chests. It's just a prop, and not scary at all. I'm glad the game pauses. Now this notepad here is what you use to save your game in Silent Hill 1. This is where Harry was in Silent Hill 1, at this exact same spot in the amusement park. And you as a player, you're just thinking you're saving a game. But Harry, since he's a writer by profession, he actually wrote in all of these notepads his thoughts, his feelings on what he's experienced. And it's so cool. Dahlia's the one who said it. Said that the girl was a demon, that she took my daughter for sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come out of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry, Dad. And I absolutely love what they did here. And I kinda wish, again, that we were playing through the first Silent Hill town, through the Paleville, and that we retraced more of Harry's steps, that we read more of notes like this. But it is what it is. But yeah, this is Ice Cream Shop from Silent Hill 1. And I can't stand here for too long because of the enemies. There's merry-go-round, where you fight Sybil in Silent Hill 1. So there are a lot of parallels between this game and Silent Hill 1. here you have to kill all the horses because they are releasing some poisonous gas. And if you wait, eventually it will kill you. This horse isn't moving. There's a nail stuck deep in its head. Can you read that? There's a memo pinned to the horse's side with a huge nail. When 13 turns count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there's but one way out. To kill before you're killed, you will be saved by the 12th death. Now, instead of Sybil, we fight Memory of Alessa. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but health system in this game is like in Silent Hill 2. So, if you have 20 health left and you take 100 points of damage, you won't die from that hit. Because the only way to die is if you have 0 health and then take damage. So if you have 20 health left and you take 100 damage, the game will lower your health to 0, and only then, if you take a hit, you will die. It's kind of an interesting system. It's like meant to prevent being one-shotted. It would have been better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it's birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. I guess it's kinda strange for me to call you that since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike, after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. So, Heather is getting Alessa's memories back now. She remembers more and more. And Alessa, kinda like Douglas, thought that it would be best to just kill Heather and just finish it all. If she's dead, the god won't be birthed. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise. O Lord, we will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessing. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. There's something written on the door. This door is a gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa. Your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa? Is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
Got the Eye of Night tarot card. Chapel. So up here, couple of saints, one on the left holding snake, one on the right holding reed. Kinda like Adam and Eve. And in the middle, possibly Alessa or somebody else. Let's read about them here. There's nothing I can do with the organ. I don't know how to play anyway. One, origin. In the beginning, people had nothing, their bodies ached, and their hearts held nothing but hatred. They fought endlessly, but death never came. They despaired, stuck in eternal quagmire. 2. Birth. A man offered a serpent to the sun and prayed for salvation. A woman offered a reed to the sun and asked for joy. Feeling pity for the sadness that overran the earth, God was born from those two people. Three, salvation. God made time and divided it into day and night. God outlined the road to salvation and gave people joy, and God took endless time away from the people. Broken. This is where I need to be. There's no reason to go back to the amusement park. Broken. Four, creation. God created beings to lead people in obedience to her. The red god, Zushilbara, the yellow god, Lobsel-Vith, many gods and angels. Finally, God set out to create paradise, where people would be happy just by being there. 5. Promise. But there God's strength ran out, and she collapsed, and the world's people grieved this unfortunate event. Yet God breathed her last. She returned to dust, promising to come again. Six. Faith. So God hasn't been lost. We must offer our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait in hope for the day when the path to paradise will be opened. And to the bottom right side of this painting, you can see like a hole, an oval-shaped hole. We will see that later as well. Somehow I remember this stained glass. It shows God and the man and the woman who birthed her. I used to come to this chapel all the time when I was a little girl. I came to worship God, to ask for my prayers to be answered. But it wasn't exactly me. It was actually Alessa when she was a little girl. But anyway, none of my prayers were ever answered. There's a cool map that we get for this place. And this map, like the background, chapel, sun, the house, rabbit, that was all drawn by developer's kid. And even the little handprints that you see on the paper, that's all real. I think the actual map layout was drawn by the developer, but everything else was drawn by a kid, which is really cool. I have a feeling that there's someone on the other side of the door. But the door is shut tight, and I can't open it no matter how hard I try.
God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
So, when you play this game on a fresh save or on a new game, this choice doesn't matter. Because no matter what you do, there is only one ending that you can get, unlike the previous Silent Hill games. But this choice does matter on a New Game Plus. And if you say I forgive you, you will be closer to getting the possessed ending. But again, on a new game or on fresh save, it doesn't really matter what you choose.
I forgive you.
Thank you, Lord.
So if you forgive her on New Game Plus, this will get you closer to the possessed ending. Remember this room, because this room will be slightly different when I come back later. Is this a person? Not quite, maybe. I don't feel like pulling back the sheet to see. Look at this big, chunky boy. Got a cassette tape. There are a bunch of papers in the file. I get the feeling that this is handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as Halo of the Sun. In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors. But blue reverses the meaning into curse on God, and therefore is forbidden. There we go. Info on Halo of the Sun. Whoa, rude. There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens, nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind the picture though. That girl cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it after all. Will you move the picture? There's a wheelchair here, just a plain old wheelchair. Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. We see a statue of Jennifer Carroll in Silent Hill 2, in Rosewater Park. Maybe this is her, maybe not. I don't know, I'm not sure. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, doctor of God. And here, Saint Alessa, mother of God, daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby. And I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago. And me here and now that sought life. Pretty cool. You can also see this picture in Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. There's like a library with this picture. Unfortunately, they removed it from Metal Gear Solid Delta. This circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on the paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it starting to turn my stomach. It's cool that it means reincarnation because when you die in the game, you are reborn here at your last save. That's another way you can look at it. Oh! Look who it is. Valtiel. Looking for something. Oh, let's see. Can I get him to drag me? Let's see it. Come on, Chonker, kill me. Let's go. Nice! There it is. Bye, Valtiel. I got the Moon Tarot card.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
About the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it!
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
I got the book Otherworld Laws. I love how Vincent is trolling Heather. That she wasn't killing monsters, but something else. This magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called Virun 7th Crest, or VII Crest, or the Seal of Metatron, or Metraton. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster, as it is also difficult to control. It is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metraton, after the angel Metatron, or Metraton, also known as Agent of God. Got the Moon and Eye of Night tarot cards. Let's see what else is here. There's a sheet of paper here, but it's blank. There's more stuff to read. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study on their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. There's no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and description of Christian angels. Thus, shared characteristics begin to appear. There is also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with demon's name. Of course, this is not done by believers, but by their opponents. And you can see here on the pages Alessa and the final boss from Silent Hill 1. Or at least the god they think Alessa is, or... There's a book on tarot here. Tarot was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants, and it is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly, transcendental existence, i.e. God. These books look like real mind benders. Think I'll leave them alone for now. It's all mind bending. And I can leave. Excuse me. I love this ambience. One wall is covered with what looks like lockers. Inside, no, never mind. With this rotting stench throughout the place, anyone can guess what's inside. I'll just want to puke if I take a look. The door is open. Inside there's someone wrapped in a bag. Maybe? No. They're definitely dead. Love the banging. Got the Hanged Man Tarot card. Corpse wrapped in some vinyl type bag. This crazy mixed up world has gotten me used to the strangest things. Easy for me to say. They're still totally disgusting. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy myself sooner or later. I might even already be crazy. Who knows? Why bother with the phone? I know it's not connected. None of the books catches my eye, although the bookshelf and the books are all the same as Dad's. So this room looks exactly like the one where we left Harry Mason lie on bed. And on the floor you can see some bloodstains as if somebody dragged his body away. Got the stun gun battery. Broken. This room looks just like Dad's. It's more than just a resemblance. Dad's not sleeping in the bed, though. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense even that that girl is a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time I thought of her only as replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. Now I assume she thinks of Jody Mason? Broken. I love this room. Check this out. Valtiel choking the hell out of that Fokuro lady. Broken. And look at this. Alessa's room from Silent Hill 1. Everything is the same. The drawings, the clothing. The scribblings on the floor are Alessa's. For some reason, she always drew monsters like this when she was alone. She used to draw it with Claudia too. A nice daddy and mommy, and fun school. Happy world where everyone smiled and laughed all day long. In short, everything we never had. Shelves are jammed with books. The top shelf has books on religious teachings and textbooks, serious stuff. The other two shelves are full of fairy tale books like Oz and Alice. Here's Mother's Goose and Cinderella. I used to love those. This is a closet. It's meaningless to me. I don't have time to wax nostalgic over these old clothes. My clothes, from when I was 7. They don't fit me now. Good thing too. And there's another save point from Silent Hill 1. Memo book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. The last entry was written 17 years ago. Looks like Dad wrote this too. Really cool. Collection of butterflies. One of them is missing, which is a boss in the first game. The cards we find in school. This is some sort of landscape. Where is it from again? Doesn't matter. There are playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. I used to take these dolls with me when I went to bed. Scarlet and... damn, I forgot the other one's name. In fact, I don't even know which one is Scarlet. No, it wasn't me. Alessa wrote this long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. You having fun, Valtiel? I'll come back here later. Broken. Now look at this room. And then everything changes. All the walls become like bloody and burning at the same time. I use the brass key. Valtiel! Back in the school from Silent Hill 1. Go home, drop dead, thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. Alessa's classroom. There's even a wolf picture, just like in the first game. It looks like a dog, but it says wolf and everything, so... And this whole last section, the chapel section, is kind of like nowhere in the first game. There's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops. And there's a letter stuck in here too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best to just watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. K. Gordon. What are these letters? Bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefits. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. There's a tape deck here. Looks usable.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well, now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
I used it earlier, so I know it works. Love how it changes. Bunch of books, nothing interesting. Another room that just scams you with nothing inside. Nothing important. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. Looks like her diary. November 10. She didn't die then, she was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise, for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14. Read the Book of Paradise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I've been searching for in there, how to awaken God. But it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. Nothing special. Candle. Got the High Priestess tarot card. There's an old birthday card on the desk. So she was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. I love how this looks. Now at the end here, you can see Valtiel spinning his valve. And above him are pairs of legs. One pair longer, one shorter. Possibly referring to Alessa and Cheryl. And this is Alessa's room. Looks like there's some kind of drug here. But there's just a name on the label, no description or anything. Too risky, never mind. Something stuck in the book. I got the full tarot card. This book, I feel like I've read it, but at the same time, I don't want to. Aglaophotis. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from the herb, with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian desert. It may be vaporized or applied as poultice to guard against the demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. It's a picture of me when I was 7. I looked so bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. 24 years ago, Ma, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here, in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed just reminds me of those awful days. And I don't want to remember them because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. There's a picture here, but it's not my style at all. And that's it. Time to go. Before I read this, let's take a look at the tarot cards. Each card has a Roman numeral on top. This one is 12, this one was 2, this one is 18, 0, and 22. And then here is a puzzle. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover is picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? I had a dream, and in my dream I opened a door. But was that really me? I had a different name. And here are some ING, OEI, WXX, IFI, I think. Then on top right is NXA, VII. Then middle left is MOX, XON. So, to solve this puzzle, you just have to remove letters that don't fit Roman numerals. And the ones that go above number, let's say 20, 30. So, on the top left, if you remove NGOE, you just have 2. Which is the High Priestess. On the top middle, if you remove W, and you leave XXII, you have 22, which is the Eye of Night. On the top right, if you remove N and A, you get XVII, but I don't have that card, so that's nothing. Middle left, if you remove MOON, all you have remaining is XX, which is 20. I don't have that card, so nothing goes there. The middle, it says not HNG, which is nothing. But I do have that card, and that's 0. Then middle right, if you remove H, you have 18 left, which is the moon card. On the bottom left, if you remove AAJ, there's number 12 left, which is Hanged Man, and the others don't mean anything. I don't have those cards. Wait, there's more text. 5 are true and 4 are lies, and there are some fibs mixed in with the truth. That's cause it's scary to write only the truth, but dreams are like lies after all. So, based on that, let's see, is there any text here? Let's use the cards. High Priestess goes up left. Then Moon goes here. Eye of Night goes here. Hanged Man goes here. And Fool here. There's a huge fan here. I can't get through.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home? This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
then you'll kill me? Well. Well. The guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
You'll go to hell!
did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run. Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
So if you wait for a while, the god will be born. Vincent's dead. I hated him too, but it doesn't mean this makes me happy. Why couldn't I have stopped Claudia? There's that oval object that we saw on the painting, there's a hole in the floor. Don't care about it right now. And if you give in to your hatred, and if you shoot Claudia, it's game over. But if you don't give in to hatred, there's a really cool scene. So just like in the first game, to get rid of the god, you need to use Aglaophatis, which is here, independent. I wonder why I feel sick inside when I look at it. Because your baby doesn't like it.
What are you doing?
Dad.
She is nearly here. Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow? What is this?
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop! God is...
Claudia!
Alessa, you cannot kill God. I will burn God. If you can't do it, Alessa, I will.
Claudia! Claudia!
Here we go.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
Valtiel, tending to the birth of God. And now the god looks like Alessa. And you might wonder, why does God look like Alessa? Well, that's because in the first game, Alessa thought that the god is like some demon being. So the Silent Hill took that from her mind and made that real. But here, the cult beliefs have changed, or maybe just Claudia believed differently, that the god is Alessa. And that's why she gave a birth to a creature that looks like Alessa. Let's see, can I get you from here? Nice. This is a perfect position for the god to miss you. You can hit the boss, but the boss can't hit you. And even if I get hit, it's fine. I have a bunch of supplies. I'll take this for a bunch of stamina.
that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Dad! Dad!
Heather, is it really over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather,
Just a joke.
you've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Spoke of tortured souls, so outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give in to the town that takes all. Survive. You must have the will. This movie doesn't end the way we want all the time. Then he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone. So outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give in to the town doesn't end the way we want. All the time when he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone. 420 dead birds, they bleed upon the nest. There was no time for reasons. They had no sign of the threat. Now it's too late for me. This town will eventually take me. Too late for me. This town will win. Through this fog they came along. Dark creatures singing a terrible song. The rest of the bar laughed at him. Only I felt my hope crept in. They found him dead the very next day. No more stories from him, I heard him say. We blame bad luck for his fate. Only I felt terror so great. She and he will know that someday all things will end. That misty night, that dismal moon, the dead search for their kin, while angels sleep in endless dark. The dead seek out sin.
Depending on which weapon you use to last hit the final boss, for example, if you use the range weapon, then in New Game Plus, you're gonna get a cool melee weapon. If you use a melee weapon to finish the last boss, then in New Game Plus, you're gonna get a infinite range weapon, which is pretty cool. Now I'm gonna show other endings, and the first one is Possessed ending.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Now it's time for revenge ending, and that is the final ending in Silent Hill 3. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.
I'm home, Dad. Listen, something crazy is going on.
Cheryl, you're back. What happened?
Well, it's like this. And that's about it.
Oh, my poor little Cheryl. I can't believe that. I'm going to Silent Hill, and I'm gonna bust some heads.
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest!
さあ良い子のみんな集まれー。良い子のみんなそろそろ UFO エンディングとか飽きちゃってんじゃないのかい？飽きたよーし、みんな素直だ。素直が一番成長するぞ。それじゃあそんな成長期のみんなでサイレントヒルの歌を歌おうかな。よーし、いくよ。ワン、ツー、ゴー、ナナ。シェイク、ヨーメン、ヨー、ヨー、ヨー、シェイク、シェイク、シェイク、ヨー。じゃあまずはクローディアの歌ね。みんなは歌わなくていいよ。クローディア、本当は優しいおばさんだ。お菓子とか買ってくれるし、お年玉くれるし。だけどね、怒ると怖い。ヴィンセントいくよ。ヴィンセント、本当優しい親思い。横断歩道でおばあさんの手とか引いてるし。だけどね、わがままだよ。
でも偉いじゃん、おばあちゃん引いたんだ。
サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで歌いましょう。それがダグラス、本当は探偵じゃないんだ。朝とかやたら早いし、磯の香りするし。それはね、魚屋さんだから。カンパチですよ。
カツオください。
最後にヘザーね。ヘザー、本当はバツイチ も行けないといけないし、だってさ、ヤンママだからなめんなよって感じ。さらにいるの